Good afternoon, Mr. Hearthstone. Good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. Let's see here. MUCC. Well as it can be, yeah. I hear that. I definitely hear that. Ready to knock out that 100K. Yeah, dude, I want to... I'm going to see what jobs are available around here. And what I want to do is get at least another couple thousand. That's heading right back where we left yesterday. For almost 9,000. And it would actually be nice to get back up here, quite frankly. But it would also be kind of nice to see some other parts of Cuba. Like, oh, that's 3 hops though. That's 68 miles for 5,200 MUCM. What's that other one? MUCM. Got RNAVs. So MUCM is a possibility. Then we could head on up here to KVRB. Or we could head over here to MYXZ. Apparently, neither of which have information here. What about 2FL6? The private airstrip.
TOS system test. Okay.
L6. Austin, good to see you, dude. Transport a nuke from China. No. None of that now. That's 875 feet of runway. That's not going to be long enough. We can't go there. Let me just fire this up just so that way we're not killing the battery here. While I sit and figure this out. MYXZ. $4,100 feet.
Oral warning, okay.
No, nothing there either. This one guy, what's up, dude? How you doing? Bear with me for a minute, guys, while we try to figure out this plan here. A plan of attack. 94FL. FL. $3,200 feet of runway. I'm not a huge fan. I'm not a huge fan. Any of these options. MYAK. That's going right up to the Bahamas. $5,300 feet of runway. We might be able to do that. We might be able to do that. We don't have any approach plates at that point. But I wouldn't be opposed to trying it. Let's do that. So we'll take that one. And then this one is going to MUCM, which is the one we need to go to. So that'll be a nice turnaround time. Okay. We're officially going MUCC to MUCM. And we'll take 2.6. RNAV for the 2.6. Rum Runner, good to see you, dude. Okay. Right, so we're going MUCM, and then we'll go up to this other spot. MYAK. And we're down to 5 something a gallon here, so we'd be foolish not to load up as much of this fuel as we can here. Dude, landing at this place last night was ridiculous. Ridiculous. 0 runway lights, except for a lit up thing just before, like a flashing light just to let you know that there was a runway there, but nothing outside of that. It was pitch black. That was crazy, dude. Am I using a yoke and stuff too? I'm using a CH stick and throttle. There's a throttle over here for it. I don't know how easily you can see that. Yeah. But I am and have ordered a honeycomb yoke and then their throttle quadrant when that becomes available. MUCM. Okay. So we're going to get to see another part of Cuba here, which is only 68 miles away. But we're going to go ahead and fly the RNAV approach on that. And then we'll take that up to MYAK, which is going to be in the Bahamas. And then from there, we should be able to find something that goes back into Florida. Or maybe we'll get lucky and head up to, like, South Carolina or something. Looks like this is saying 060 at 9 knots. This is where we're heading. Oh no, we're heading down over here. There's actually a part of Cuba called Florida. That's interesting, huh? Huh. I guess we're gonna get to see Cuba nice and close. Looks like the weather at our destination is 050 at 11 knots. Okay, let's go ahead and start that tracking. 1,100 pounds of magazines. Imagine that. Get out the old checklisteroo. Exterior lights are off. Or at least they ought to be. All right, let's go ahead and bring that up. We definitely got fuel.
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the engines.
TOS system test. Okay.
One notch of flaps. Altimeter. Bleed is good. Generator is good. That's for auto. Okay. All right. Can we get clearance here?
Tower OzzyInSpace IFR to Agramont, ready to copy.
OzzyInSpace is cleared to Agramont Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 8 climb and maintain 7,000 feet. Departure frequency is 123.7 squawk 0336.
OzzyInSpace cleared to Agramont Airport as filed.
Okay.
Takeoff runway 8 climb and maintain 7,000 feet. Departure on 123.7 squawk 0336.
0336, we're good there.
Feedback is correct.
Okay.
Contact ground on 118.8 when ready to taxi.
Ground OzzyInSpace ready to taxi IFR.
OzzyInSpace taxi to and hold short of runway 8 by a taxiway. Contact tower on 118.8 when ready.
Hold short via taxiway, as in it's the only taxiway available. That's funny. Dude.
Taxi to and hold short runway 8
This
by a
place is so
taxiway
shoddy.
OzzyInSpace.
Alright, good there and there. Okay, let's get on the road. Come on. It's taking every bit of reverse thrust to get that thing moving. It looks like a big enough airport. It's got a tower. Of course it has a tower. I think that was our taxiway that we used last night. I'm gonna have to go down here and spin around in the grass. Looks like that's pretty common here. Hey Wolf, good to see you, dude. We are literally just getting started. We're heading to another part of Cuba before heading up to the Bahamas. I don't know where that goes. Oh, dude, no need to, no need to apologize. Every game isn't for everybody. That's for sure. No need to apologize for anything. Kit, good to see you, Mr. Porter John. Your hired pilot broke your... Oh, really? Oh, no. Dude, that's gotta cost a lot of money. Looks like we got a pretty straight-on headwind here, so that'll be nice.
Tower OzzyInSpace ready
Stuart,
for
good to see you, dude.
runway 8.
Mr. Anderson in the house.
Cleared for takeoff runway 8 OzzyInSpace.
Alright, let's get out of here. This is actually going to be a pretty short flight initially. But that's okay. Gonna be good money.
Airborne
Positive
time
right.
log.
Gear up. Flaps up. And nav mode.
OzzyInSpace, contact Havana Center on 123.7.
123.7 for OzzyInSpace. Havana Center OzzyInSpace is at 1,000 feet, climbing 7,000 feet.
OzzyInSpace, Havana Center, continue as planned. Altimeter 29.93. OzzyInSpace, you are 68 miles north. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect vectors visual runway 8 approach.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect vectors visual runway 8 approach OzzyInSpace.
Okay, we're going runway 8 instead. Altimeter is good. De-icing not needed. Autopilot is good. He did say 2993. We'll do that. Welcome to Havana. Good tour. Seeing Whales, good to see you, dude. Welcome. Black Coffee, good to see you. Guys, welcome everyone. For those of you just joining us, we are taking a short hop. We're taking a short hop over to another area in Cuba here. And then we're going to take something out of there that's going to head up here to the Bahamas. And then from there, my hope is that we can head over to Florida. And then maybe find a jet to do a check ride in if we can. That'd be kind of nice, but I wanted to get a few hops in here, generate a bit more cash flow before that happens.
OzzyInSpace, climb and maintain 11,000 feet.
Climb and maintain 11,000 feet OzzyInSpace.
Seriously? You're gonna put me at 11,000 when we're this close to the airport? Okay, if you say so. As long as I'm landing somewhere that has runway lights by sundown, I'll be happy. That means I am going to have to worry about the landing lights situation. I will say that's one thing I really like about OnAir is you have so many different ways that you can play. You know? I really like that. My level in Thunder currently? Oh, dude, I have no idea. Someone rented your 172 today? Sucker? That's funny. Mr. EJ, thank you for that host. Hope all is well, brother. You crashed a rented plane. Do I have to pay for all of the repairs? I would unrent that as fast as possible. That's what insurance is for. I mean, honestly, I have no idea, but I would, you know, walk away. Yeah, if I crashed a plane, asking for a friend. Dude, this thing just wants to cruise, man. Holy moly. Well, this is where Cubans are made. The cigars.
OzzyInSpace, descend and maintain 3,000 feet.
You got it,
Descend
Jack.
and maintain 3,000 feet OzzyInSpace.
OzzyInSpace, descend and maintain 2,400 feet.
Shit.
Descend and maintain 2,400 feet OzzyInSpace.
Something tells me we need to get down with a quickness here. Well, people, I know. I realized what I had said after I said it. I was like, nah, technically I shouldn't have said that. I was hoping nobody was going to pick up on that. Shoot. I knew I was going to miss something. Dude, you were right at the line there. Come on, give me a little bit of grace period. Man. I'm really hoping after... So my hope here is that we go from this location that we're heading to now up to the Bahamas. And then from there, someplace in Florida. And the reason I want to go to Florida is because that, I think, would be a really good place to do the check ride for the jet. If we can make that happen. I would really, really like to do that. Because if I can get my hands on a decent jet at a decent price, I mean, yes, the operating costs definitely go up. But we could definitely go farther and faster and carry more of a payload in the process, so... But my fuel bill will definitely be higher. Hey, look at that. I think that's Florida, isn't it? VFR map is kind of freaking out on me over here. The other reason I want to get out of here is because these landing... Dude, these airports are so shoddy in Cuba. I'm pretty sure... Well, we got time to descend. We're good. We're good. Data, good to see you, dude. I don't know why everyone is thinking all I'm doing here in Cuba is smuggling drugs. I mean... It's not like I'm ever gonna admit that. These are printed magazines. Am I on survival mode? I believe so. I think so. It's thunder, so yes. I think the answer to that is yes. Oh, we got plenty of time here. Plenty of time. This is officially day 3 of Thunder, by the way, and of renting this aircraft, so these flight hours are going to start piling up. I think last night we figured I owed about little right around 5,500 in terms of flight hours on this thing so far, plus whatever they're going to charge me to haul it back to its original destination, which, because I'm definitely not doing that. But that'll be a little bit of money there too.
039er, contact approach on 121 decimal tree.
You got it.
Going to 121 decimal tree, 039er. Approach 039er, 2,400 feet.
039er, approach continue as planned. Altimeter 29er, decimal 9er 5.
29905. $12 miles until CM 500. looks like we're gonna see an airport coming up here. That might be it right there, actually. Or that might be it there. No, that's not it. Thunder is for survival. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, I'm pretty sure based on what I'm seeing here, we're gonna be up in here somewhere. Chatter, what's up, dude? We we are definitely in Cuba, and we're gonna be getting out of Cuba after we land. We're gonna be getting out of here with a quickness, dude. I do not want to be here again when the sun goes down. That landing here last night, oof, oof, oof. The V8 chase, it's going good so far. So we have to have 100,000. We're at like, I don't even know anymore. We're roughly halfway there. But I'm about to double down, and after I'm gonna try to get a leg that runs from here. We have something that runs from here up to the Bahamas. I'm gonna try and get one more hop in after that over into Florida somewhere. And then the forest fire, I don't think forest fire is modeled here, is it? Pretty sure it's not. And the reason I want to get into Florida is because that'll give me options in terms of other nearby airports that we can try and get a nice citation from, so that I can rent that, pass the check ride, and start getting money from something a little more, you know, faster, flies higher, is more capable. We'll get from point A to point B with a quickness type of thing. So, Bahamas after this, and then hopefully somewhere to Florida.
039er airport is 11 miles and you're 9 o'clock. Maintain present heading and altitude, report runway in sight.
Maintain present heading and altitude OzzyInSpace.
There it is.
OzzyInSpace has the runway in sight.
039er, you are 10 miles west of Agramont. Maintain present heading and altitude. Contact Agramont Tower on 118.5.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Tower on 118.5 OzzyInSpace. Agramont Tower OzzyInSpace 9 miles west inbound visual runway 8 approach.
039er, Agramont Tower. Cleared visual runway 8 approach. Altimeter 29er.9er, 4wind 097 at 10.
Cleared visual runway 8 approach OzzyInSpace.
Wind is 097 at 10? Really? We're gonna go full flaps here. Sorry, Shatter. You didn't see that. The CJ4, I think, is the one we're gonna have to use because that's the one that is recognized. And it's the one that doesn't have fuel burn issues at the moment, right? So I think we would be better served using the CJ4, although I would much prefer the Longitude. You know, you can slow down. No, dude. Come on now.
On 039er, cleared to land runway 8. Wind 09er.
God, just shut up and let me land.
Cleared to land runway 8 OzzyInSpace.
Dude, look at this place. Wow. This has gotta be the city right here, dude. Holy moly. This has to be like the city. Oh, this is it, huh? Okay, well, we're gonna have to bring this thing down manually then. Because we are definitely above the glide slope here. There's that glide slope.
Wind 120 at 2 knots.
Still a little bit above it. There we go. We got this. Not really on the center, but I'll take it.
Landing time logged. Landed at Mike Uniform Charlie Mike, Ignacio Agramonte INTL.
Try saying that 3 times fast.
039er exit runway when able. Oz 039er contact ground on 118.5.
Scared, man. You guys have no faith.
Oz 039er, please acknowledge.
118.5 Oz 039er. Agremont ground Oz 039er request taxi to parking.
Oz 039er taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway Oz 039er.
At least this airport has a runway that's lit up. Know what I mean? Hey, nice. What up, dude? Good to see you. That city coming in here, dude. That thing looked like the city. Flack, good to see you, dude. Oh, there's customs waiting on the right there. Come on. Come on. Come on. Mexico City. Oh yeah.
Engine off time logged. End of
think I
flight,
might have rushed
registered
that
in
a little
OnAir
bit.
company.
Might have rushed that a little bit, yeah. And they got dinged for that landing light thing. That's fine. That's fine. Alright. MYAK. Let's do that. And again with the fuel. Although this isn't all that... I don't think we really need fuel. Pretty sure we don't need fuel. Maybe just in case. We should be good though. Yeah, so we're currently looking at 60K. We should be good. I'm going to get this other leg in and then we'll over to Florida and we should be all set in terms of ability to rent. Alright, so this one is going to MYAK Congo Town. Yeah, it's only 165 miles out. We'll wait for those printed magazines. The printed megamazines. Fuel tax. Final Rabbit, good to see you, dude. Dude, that landing last night, man, that coming in here with no runway lights, I was literally just looking at my instrumentation. Thank goodness the Garmin has like the runway visually, because I was like, oh my goodness, dude, what in the heck? Also, whatever they did with OnAir, like it's been running really solid. Yeah, so here's where we're going. MYAK.
Your
TOS
flight will be
system
monitored
test
until you land and
okay.
shut down the engines.
MYAK. Conga Town. There is no approaches here. Oh. Well, shoot. I don't have any information on this thing. That's gonna suck, dude. Yeah, that's gonna suck. Time to be a pilot. Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah. Well, let's just go for business here then. One thing we do have at our disposal is this, which tells us it's runway 28 or 10. So,
Agramont Tower OzzyInSpace ready to copy IFR clearance to Mike Yankee Alpha Kilo.
OzzyInSpace is cleared to Mike Yankee Alpha Kilo Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 8, climb and maintain 5,000 feet. Departure frequency is 123.
nah, actually, you know what? I don't want to deal with that.
OzzyInSpace cleared to Mike Yankee Alpha Kilo Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 8, climb and maintain 5,000 feet. Departure on 123.7 squawk 6704.
OzzyInSpace, read back correct.
We're just gonna go for it.
Contact ground on 118.5.
I swear, if you take any longer...
Agremont ground, 039er, requesting the end of pushback.
039er, request to end pushback received.
Agremont ground, 039er, ready to taxi IFR.
039er, taxi to and hold short of runway 8 using taxiway. Contact tower on 118.5 when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway 8 using taxiway, 039er. Agremont ground, 039er. Cancel IFR at this time.
039er, IFR flight plan is cancelled. Taxi to runway and request VFR departure from tower.
Yeah, there's not even so much as an approach point here or nothing. We are literally just gonna fly that. Alright, let's just do it. Let's do it to it. Any word on when the next patch is coming? I have not heard anything yet. But I would expect that that will either be bi-weekly or monthly, would be my guess. So, and since we haven't heard in terms of a bi-weekly, then I would expect it to be monthly. You know? Piran, what up, dude? Good to see you. Welcome. '24th, 25th, yeah. See, that would be in line with a monthly. I mean, I wouldn't know. I don't think I would hold them to a specific date, but yeah. I think, yeah, monthly is pretty realistic. Is that a... What is that? Is that for, like, a helipad? Or is that because the, they're so bored out here that they just decide to walk in circles? That engine likes to cut out right there sometimes. That is dangerous. Alright. We are way past V1.
Airborne time
Positive
log.
rate gear up.
039er, you were not cleared to take off.
Oh, well, thank you, Captain Obvious. Flaps up. Positive rate. Yaw damper is on. Vertical speed is good. And autopilot, please. Nav, thank you for choosing OzAir. Oh yeah, dude. This thing over-torques so easily, too. It's like, so easy. Everyone, wave goodbye to Cuba. That's you, not the plane. Well, thank you for pointing out the obvious. I'm simply saying that I realize that this thing overtorques very easily. Insignificant, what's up, dude? Like, I get it. It wants to go. And who am I to deny? I mean, if the plane wants to, you know, I mean, let's be honest, this is a rental. We paid for the insurance, yo. It's a rental. You know what I'm saying? It's a rental. Dude, that city was actually pretty big compared to, like, everything else on this oversized island. Hey, Nump, what's up, dude? Alright, flaps are up and good. Gear is up and good. Torque is okay for the moment. Yeah, we clearly haven't been to Greenland yet. Not yet, but soon-ish. Soonish. Crucial separator, we don't care. Altimeter, we're good for the moment. Altitude, we're watching closely because we want to make sure we flip off the landing lights in a timely manner. So weird, like you got these little pockets of civilization, but very spread out and very small, and except where it's not. Now, because that looks like clouds up ahead, let's go ahead and turn on our weather detection. Just so that we can see. Actually, you know what? I've just realized I'm not actually seeing any nameplates right now. Let's do the usual server hopping around here and see if things don't change. I mean, maybe there's just nobody flying over here in BFE too. Who knows? Alright, we're right here, so let's just go ahead and crank that up. Oh, there's a nameplate. Somebody remind me, north to south is even or odd? I forget. I want to say north to south is odd and east to west is even. Honestly, I don't think it's really going to matter much. It should now be an odd. Oh, it's left side versus right side. Left side or right side of what? So 2,500, 29,500. Oh, I see. I see. I mean, quite frankly, by the time we get up to speed here, or up to snuff, I'm gonna be dropping back down anyway. Oop, there's the torque warning. Okay, so we may as well go ahead and just set that to 29902. We're good on the weather. Landing lights are off. De-icing is still not needed. Having big bridges like that open over huge bodies of water, I mean, that cannot be easy to maintain. It can't be. Oh, there's Diamonds and Stalker. Wonder if they're coming along for the ride here. At your 6. $135 miles out. Yeah. Two 8 or 10. runways near there too. Let's go 28.5. Since we still have 127 miles. This is going to be a relatively short hop, though. So I was told to turn bleed off when that happens, yeah? I don't think we want to dump it by any means. Oh, that's for VF. Oh. So I should just be at an odd number in general then? So I should be at 29? I don't know why why was I thinking 500? Stevani, good to see you, dude. Wish other players would show up on the map. Kind of, yeah. I'm hoping. I mean, I'm sure maybe if they don't actually add it into the game themselves, I'm sure we'll get like a TCAS mod, you know. Quick question about OnAir. If you pick up a cargo job that's more than my current plane, can I fly that same route multiple times to deliver the cargo? I don't see why not. Yeah, I think you can. Alright, now that we're leveled out here, let's go ahead and get into cruise mode. Thank you guys for all the follows, really appreciate that. Yeah, but unless that passenger, unless the passenger thing is like a time constraint thing, I don't see any reason why you couldn't, right? As long as they're within the window of the mission itself, right? I think so anyway. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful again, dude. This is gonna be so beautiful. Hey, Snackless, we are heading to MYAK. That's Mike Yankee Alpha Kilo. It's a shorter hop kind of over in the Bahamas. It's kind of like a halfway point between Cuba and Florida. Here's Florida here. It's kind of just over in here. My hope is that we find a hop from here over to Florida, so that we can start looking for like a jet that we can pass a check ride in. Start using that. This is gonna be a rather quick flight here. We are gonna start our descent here in a few minutes. So, this will be nice. And I got, there was a, yeah, it's Congo Town here. There was a, scenery, by the way, a freeware scenery for anyone that's interested. Of course, you can, yes, Godzilla came out today. If you're interested in that. But the one that I got was the Kennedy Space Center. There's Godzilla. If you want to have Godzilla in your game, it's, yeah. So, he's not located at home in Tokyo due to the missing 3D photo. Oh, yeah. So San Francisco Bay will have to do for now. So apparently Godzilla is in San Francisco, if you want that. And apparently there's coordinates there if you want those GPS coordinates. But the one that I got today and added in was the freeware scenery from for Kennedy Space Center, which actually changes the VAB into the VAB, which is really cool. I'm sure EJ would love to have this, because I flew over that Space Center and it was lacking. It was something. It was lacking, right? So they put a Falcon Heavy on the launch pad too, by the way, which is really cool. Spruced up some of the other buildings, the control building. Falcon Heavy at night, dude. Or you can just go with Godzilla. And, oh dude, I forgot. They also, let me see if I can find this one. You guys are gonna love this. To accompany your Godzilla sci-fi whatever, you have some sci-fi ships from Star Wars, Top Gun, Battlestar Galactica. There is totally an X-Wing, TIE Fighter, Millennium Falcon, Top Gun F-14, Snowspeeder, the USS Enterprise, and the DeLorean, apparently, is there. Now, they don't have landing gear, that's kind of buggy and all that, but... and they're wobbly. But if you want it... So, anyway. There's instructions on where to install that stuff. They generally all go in the community folder. So, we need to start our descent here. The fact whether you can fly in public mode or not, I don't see why they would. I mean, for me, it's probably just going to show up as another PD3 or whatever the default aircraft is, you know? Because I'm not going to install that. Does this tell me what the elevation is there? Actually, we could refer to our map here. Maybe. 119. Maybe. Is Cow Hill's elevation. So that thing's pretty darn close. Moxie Town apparently is over here too, if you care. Teach their own, yeah, teach their own. Like I said, it's not something I'm going to install, but it's there for anyone that wants to fly a Millennium Falcon in Flight Simulator. Or have Godzilla in Flight Simulator. I guess we can tone down the speed here a little bit. We're cruising, dude. Although I would like to get to Florida with some glow left, but I don't think that's gonna happen. MYAK. KFLL. That would work. Oh, there's definitely... Oh, dude, we got ILS, RNAV up the wazoo. We can go to Fort Lauderdale. Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood, International. I'll take that job all day. Uh-oh. How do I get back to my... Oh, tracking page. Here we go. Never mind. Slight moment of panic there, but we're good. On-air plugin activated. Oh no. Oh no. What? What do you mean activated? I'm fine. Are you sure? You've done it before? Okay. You guys seem pretty confident. I'll take that. Pops, good to see you, dude. Stalker is way down there. Diamond is coming above me. Be nice to get some automated weather around there. Doesn't look like that's gonna be happening though.
Mike Yankee Alpha Kilo traffic Oz 039er 5 miles south flight level 190 inbound to land runway 10.
Actually, we should take 28, I think. $100 at 6. Nah, we'll take 10 then. Looks like the VA is up and running. Not yet. We have to have 100,000. The option is there, but we have to have 100,000 before we can actually start a VA. So that's what I'm working on, is the road to 100,000. My hope is that once I get over here, we're going to take a hop. We have a hop now going over to Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Once we're in Fort Lauderdale, we'll have options in terms of renting a jet. And the reason we want to rent a jet is so that I can pass a check ride in the jet. And the reason I want to pass a check ride in the jet is so that I can use the jet to go farther and faster and haul more and make more money more quickly. We'll take bigger and better jobs as a result. And we'll have our jet certification. So that'll be nice. Too soon to be calling my shot? I mean, we're 47 miles out. So, no. I mean, it looks like we definitely have some distance. I'm just announcing my position. Just letting traffic know in the area. Although other traffic doesn't actually see or hear that. Unfortunately. I'm just role-playing. Beautiful sunset, though. Landing in the Bahamas. We can set our altimeter, or reset it anyway. We'll check it again here in a bit. gonna throttle back a little bit more. Are there lights on this run? I don't know, actually. I have no idea. That's why I'm kind of... I know there will be in Fort Lauderdale for sure. But I don't have any idea about this one. I'm just hoping we get here quickly. So that we don't have to really worry about it too much. There should be just enough light out here where we should be okay. And then as long as we have quick turnaround, we should be alright to skedaddle on over to Fort Lauderdale. It's unfortunate that we won't be able to pick up on an IFR from out here, so we're just going to have to fly in that approach to Fort Lauderdale without ATC. Because I'm pretty sure they won't let you pick it up from the center in flight. Delta V. High intensity runway lights with the catch of emergency use only. Oh, yeah, so only if they really, really have to, then they can turn them on if you give them a call, which we can't because they don't have a number. And this is not that. This is Fort Lauderdale. So. Landing lights are on in time. We're now 33 miles out, 10,000 feet, and continuing to descend. We can actually descend a little bit slower. And I'm going to go ahead and kick the throttle down here. Oh, God. Yeah, the goal here is going to be a quick turnaround. I don't want to stay too long. We are under the pressure. Transponder, emergency frequency, and wake up the oh, dude. It's funny that you mentioned that. Like, I tried switching my transponder to like 7500 or 7700 or 70, whatever, 76. And all I got was, please change your transponder code to XYZ, and then I didn't, and then they were like, oh, radar services terminated, frequency change approved. Not my problem. Not my problem. I'm going on break, dude. That was basically the sum of it. Dude, this is gorgeous. There's Diamond. We are now 22 miles out. I think I am going to go for 2.8 actually. I'm going to start cranking this thing over to the right here. Radar services terminated. Dude, it's gonna be, yeah, I'm speeding and everything, but, I mean, technically I'm not actually speeding, but, like, I'm purposefully pushing the limits here, trying to get down here quick, like, because this is gonna be dark, but at least it'll be light when we land in Fort Lauderdale. Look at that, dude. That is so gorgeous. It's absolutely breathtaking. Yeah, it's, this is not gonna be a pleasant, I mean, I think there's gonna be just enough glow out. And then we're at 2,500. We can actually go down to 2,000, because why not? We're now 12 miles out. Let's go ahead and hit the heading bug here. Start whipping out to the right, just a smidgen. That might be it right there. Dude. We don't have a lot of daylight left. It is fastly working against us here. I think there's the one house we found on this whole island. Okay, actually there's a couple. But I'm sure a few of them are like canoe sheds and all that. That's gotta be it right there. Oh, there are approach points. Really? Now that's working? Okay, well if we come out here, we know we should be good then, because that should be an intersection. And then we can just go right in for 2-8. That's definitely us right there. Landing gear is down. Oh, dude, can't see a damn thing. Again, I'm looking at this.
Wincom. Landing time logged. Landed at Mike Yankee Alpha Kilo, Congo Town.
That was way too close, dude. That was way too close. pretty sure we left some rubber on the road there, dude. Almost pitch black, yeah. That was too dangerous. Way too dangerous. I'm just trying to get down here so we have enough room to take back off from here.
Engine off time logged. End of flight, registered in OnAir company.
G-force is oh, really? Ah, dude, that must have been a rough landing. Oh, I thought we wanted the Strobon. Oh, whatever. Let's get out of here. We did take that a little bit hard. Let's hope we got enough fuel to make it. We should. Dude. Stalker made it. There's Diamond. Diamond's like, nah, I'll just wait up here for you guys. I'll just wait up here for you guys. Why is that? What is that? Oh, jeez. Just ignore me. Please. Step away from the ride. Alright. We should be more than fine with this flight. Getting into Hollyweird. Come on. There we go. Alright, let me turn this on.
Pause system test. Okay.
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the engines.
That was MUCM? No. Where are we at now? MYAK. KFLL. Okay, we're good. MYAK. KFLL. Enter. Now, according to the weather over here right now, that's 110 at 8. So I think we'll take the ILS 10 left. ILS 10 left. Sounds good to me. And that frequency is 110.10. Oh my god. No wonder why it took him a second to get down here. Oh, this is gonna be scary.
Airborne time logged.
Positive rate, gear up. Flaps are up. Dude, look at that. That's super cool looking. I like how you get the reflection of the flight display on the wing. See ya. See ya, Congo Town. Oh, that's just the back panel, not the actual display. Wonder if there's a... There's gotta be a dimmer for these. Somewhere, right? Maybe. My lights, they're on. Landing lights are on. We can turn the cabin. I don't know what dimmer does. What does dimmer do? Uh-oh. Dude. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, pulse lights are off until we hit 10,000. Huh. Hang on, we gotta pay attention here. Okay, now we should be good to turn the landing lights off and the pulses on. Yeah, access light and dimmer. I'm not really sure what those do. I know what cabin light does. That turns these on. And access light, I take it, is over there. Yeah. But what is dimmer? I'm gonna go ahead and bring this up to, or down to 299R2. Hey Nos, good to see you, dude. Whew. Yeah, dude, I don't think I would want to repeat that again where I'm just cutting it that close on that landing, because that was something else, dude. That was something else. Okay, so we'll be at Fort Lauderdale, 171 miles. We'll climb this thing out to 30,000. Actually, it should be 31. I think. I still love how you get some of this glow. See if we can spot that change back here. Cabin and access are off. Access is on. Actually, I like that, dude. That actually looks really good. We'll just leave the access light on. And we're going to want to keep an eye on that wing for any icing that happens. Just in case. It looks pretty clear, but there's some spottiness over here, so you never know. I would hate to get up there and find out that we needed it. OAT. What is OAT? Bottom right co-pilot is the dimmer over here. Yeah, I'm not noticing any difference. Bottom left of display. Whatever, we'll leave it on though. I love the way this all looks lit up at night, dude. It just is so stinking cool. So this is going to be our approach. We're going to come in over here at Holin, cross over to Peon. Dude, that's cool. It's going to bring us right in to Miami, and we'll be able to fly back in through Lauderdale. How cool is that going to be? That's going to look so cool at night, dude. That's going to look so cool at night. Oh my goodness. So we're set up for ILS 10 left. Let's see if we can find that approach plate here. ILS 10 left. There we go. Perfect. So once we get to Peon, we want to be down somewheres around 2,500. Not below, but somewheres. Probably dims the cabin lights when they're on. You think so? There's cabin lights. Dimming is off. Yeah, I don't think that makes any difference. What was the first plane you used in OnAir, and would you start with it again? So the first aircraft I rented was the TBM in the Cumulus world. In Thunder, I think I had to get a 172 to fly that over to a TBM to rent the TBM so I could pass that check ride so I could use it. It's pinching pennies to make it happen, but it is worth doing because you can, you know, I don't know, unless you prefer like a caravan or something like that, you know. We gotta back off on the torque here a little bit. There's Diamond Eyes in his jet. You're starting in Cumulus is a good place to start, I think. It definitely is. The nice thing about this is that we're going to get extra... I think we're going to get extra experience because this will be a takeoff and landing at night, which will be super cool. Dude, this is also going to look really cool. Coming in through Miami, back up around, and into Fort Lauderdale. And Hollywood will be on the left side as we come in. So that'll be cool. Let's go ahead and grab the... It's pretty normal. Oh, the ATIS is 135. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and put that in here. Yeah, that way once it comes within range, we'll start hearing that. Nav 1 is set up to the ILS frequency 1110 110.10 is what I meant to say. You hate landing at night? Dude, this will be fine because the runway, the whole city and airport and runway is all going to be really well lit, so we'll be in good shape. And we can go ahead and back off on the throttle here now that we're leveling out. Icing is still in good shape. I really think it's super cool how you can see like all the reflections of the of the instrumentation up on the, up on the visors like that. I love that. Any sort of tutorial for a complete newbie? Yes. I mean, the tutorial isn't really progressive. Like, it starts you off with the very basics. It will start you off in a Cessna 172 or 150. I think it's a 152. So, anyway, in a single-engine Cessna. And it's a 152. Yeah, okay. Because I know it wasn't the Skyhawk. It'll walk you through some basic traffic pattern stuff, some VFR stuff. I think if you wanted to continue that, there's like what they call challenges, and those will walk you through. I mean, they won't really walk you through, but they're really good for learning VFR in terms of like using a stopwatch if you need to, and just referencing different landmark points. So that, and it's a lot of fun. The scenery is really good too, so if you get a chance to do that beyond the actual, you know, first few flight lessons, yeah. Yeah, so you have indicated airspeed and then ground speed. Which is what the GS is for. But yeah, so you can totally do, and I suspect that they'll add more to it, right? It's still very early in the release of Flight Simulator, so, you know, I'm sure that it'll definitely get more robust as time goes on. And here's the other cool thing: the community surrounding this game is some of the best I have ever seen. You'll have everything from lifelong and even new simmers, revisiting simmers, you know, real-world pilots that you will often get information from, and are always people. My point being is that people are always more than happy to help people learn and teach and pass knowledge along, which is really, really cool. Oh yeah, and true airspeed. Yeah. Thank you. I knew I was forgetting something. Yeah, so it's really cool. So 122 miles out, we're at 31,000. We are definitely leveled out, so we'll start descending here in about 30, maybe 40 miles. Probably about 30 miles or so. You can see the night sky is upon us. And for anyone that is wanting to watch previous streams or flights and stuff like that, where I'm kind of also learning along, I mean, they're longer videos and stuff like that, but I've been uploading all these flights to YouTube, so feel free to check out the YouTube channel. Like, comment, and subscribe. You don't really have to do that, but I mean, feel free to if you want. I am absolutely in love with this game, so I've been uploading every flight, or just about. There might be maybe one or two. Hit the bell for notification. Yeah. And buy that merch. Actually, merch is, I don't actually know if I've even sold any merch yet. I don't think I have. I need to redesign the merch before I really start hammering that in any way. Dude, thank you for the Prime. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. Take a seat right back there and make yourself at home. Beverages are under the seat, and snacks are under the other seat to the side there. So feel free to make yourself at home. We can actually take a little tour back here if you want. I can show you around the cabin. We'll turn the cabin lights on here. There we go. Nice little view out the side here. Yeah, so you can go ahead and have a seat right here. Flip up the old carbon fiber tabletop for all of your needs. There's the beverages and snacks, respectively. And if you need to charge your mobile device for any reason, you can just pop these out and you will have access to both USB, and I think there's even a USB-C plug there for any needs that you might have. We have onboard Wi-Fi, of course. And you can always, I mean, I realize it's not supposed to be for that, but feel free, if you're looking for an oxygen bar fix, I mean, it is 100% oxygen, so feel free. I'll just dial it up a little bit if you want. Flew out of Charlotte, North Carolina. We did something out of Charlotte. I think one of my very, very first early flights, I think I tried to hop in a jet, a jumbo jet. I think it was a 747. And I believe we tried flying it down to MCO. And I do remember crashing into a tree at the end of the runway. Of course, I would like to think that I have since gotten better at flying a little bit. And I don't think I would make that mistake again. Although I haven't gone back to revisit the 747 since. I'm going to flip that down to max diff. See if that makes a difference here. Quick little look out the wing here. It looks like icing conditions are still pretty good. We don't really have to worry about that. We can actually turn that wing light off, although it does look pretty cool with it on. Rochester, New York. So that's that is my plan, is to make my way up into New York. We were kind of up in that area the other day. We were really actually we were up here for a little bit, and then we ended up flying down to Nebraska and then over into the north part of Georgia, after which we went down to Florida and then Cuba, and now we're coming back up. So what I would really like to do is, once we get our jet certification somewhere around here, we'll kind of work our way back up this way and end up heading into New York. We were in Toronto though, so we were actually really close at some point. But I would like to kind of work my way up the coastline here a little bit. So just know that that is in the near future. I didn't know there was something over here called Alice-town. That's kind of weird. Well, not weird, but I guess interesting. You're in flight school in Rochester. Oh, nice. Dude. Very cool. Very, very cool. Hey, there's Diamond Eyes with the, what is that? 787 MAX? Yeah, it looks like a 787. Oh, actually, that might be the Airbus. That might be an Airbus. It's hard to tell from here. Oh, dude, we're making tremendously good time here. I think it's, we might want to start thinking about descending here. Actually, I'm going to wait a little bit longer. Just like a couple minutes. I'm just going to wait a couple more minutes. Looks like there's a lot of activity coming up here in Florida too, by the way. Stalker's up there in front of us a little bit. You're going for the private? Nice, dude. I think right after that you'd probably want to, and maybe you will, I don't know, but I think I've heard that the real fun starts after you get your instrument rating afterwards. You know, because then you can start flying approaches and stuff like that. Which, I'll be honest, sounds like a lot of fun. It looks like we might have a little bit of weather coming up in here. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and start our descent here. We're up here a little ways, so I'm gonna go ahead and back off on the throttle. We'll descend at 1,400 feet per minute. It's so foggy in Iowa right now, you can't see anything. Oh, really? Icing still looks good. I don't think we're really going to have to worry about anything until we get around here. It's hard to see anymore. We'll turn the cabin lights back off. Oh, there's the... Dude, this is gonna look so cool coming in here. Yes, we do have weather radar on this thing. But sometimes it's a little difficult, like, it doesn't necessarily translate to weather maybe as much as it, you know. Like, I think really this just only maybe judges cloud cover density, maybe some precipitation. It's freezing in the Chicago suburbs. Dude, it was cold here today too. It was definitely cold. This is gonna look really cool lit up at night, dude. I am so looking forward to this. Ooh, I gotta actually decrease that. We're gonna bring... We gotta head down to, what is it, 25? Or thereabouts. And that's by the time we get to Peon. So I think what we'll do is go go 3,500. Yeah, it's nice to have the AC finally turned off, I will say. Dude, look at how lit up that is. That's cool. There's Diamond Eyes there.
FT Lauderdale Airport information, Echo 0000 Zulu. Wind 097 at 14. Visibility 10 in heavy rain. Sky condition, few clouds
Oh,
at
God.
1,100 feet, few clouds
Heavy
at
rain.
4,200 feet, few clouds at 12,000.
097 at 14 though,
Temperature,
so we're
27.
good.
2.10. Altimeter 29.94. ILS runway 10 right and ILS runway 10 left in use.
We're
Landing
taking
and departing
10
runway
left.
10 right and runway.
Okay, good. We're taking the right, yeah. It's too bad you can't, it's too bad you can't file. Yeah, we don't really care. Yeah, 208 is not, I mean, that Caravan is a workhorse, dude. That Caravan is a workhorse. Ain't no doubt about it. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on the that heavy rain situation. Although we'll see what that actually looks like, because it doesn't look all that bad on the radar. We'll see. But we definitely want to keep an eye on the icing conditions, just in case. It's already starting to populate some of the lights here, so that's cool. What was the altimeter there?
FT Lauderdale Airport information, Echo 0000 Zulu. Wind 097 at 14. Visibility 10 in heavy rain. Sky condition, few clouds at 1,100 feet, few clouds at 4,200 feet, few clouds at 12,400 feet. Temperature 27. 2.10. Altimeter 29.94. ILS runway 10 right and ILS.
2994. We'll just go ahead and pre-select that. Yeah, we're going to be passing right over Miami, which is going to be super cool. And then we're going to loop back around and come into Fort Lauderdale. Just gotta remember to kick these landing lights on right at 10,000. Oh, Quest Kodiak. Oh yeah. I'm sure. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna see all kinds of, you know, third-party aircraft and stuff like that. I'm very excited to see some of that stuff for sure. There's an airport right there. I wonder if that's what that one is. Mr. Hearthstone, have a good night, buddy. Yeah, we're gonna get a ton of third-party stuff for sure, dude. I'm really excited to see what we're gonna be coming, you know. Like, oof, it's gonna be so good. Looks like we're starting to get into some of that weather here, so we'll have to keep an eye on this wing. Hippie Boys is passing above us here. He's down there in a Cessna. That looks like Miami Airport there. I think. Or wait, that might be Miami right there. That's Miami, dude. Holy cow. I think that's the one we might be going to there. Let's get ready with these landing lights. And we're good. Yeah, this is gonna be a fantastic view of the coast, dude. Absolutely gorgeous. Oop, we caught a little bit of wind there. A little bit of turbulence. Keep an eye on that icing. We should probably throw the inertial separator on. It's 2,500. Landing lights are on. Pulse is off. Oh no, strobe lights were off the whole time, dude. No. How did I miss that? Oh no. Oh, that's gonna suck. Oh well. I was doing so good too. Ooh. Dude, that is really cool. Oh man. Wow. Dude. That is so cool coming in here at night. Oh my goodness. That's gotta be the city of Miami there. As the textures start loading in. Is that cool or is that cool? Man, having that strobe off really bums me out. I was doing so good with that. Watch altitude. We'll be okay. We're only going down to 3,500. We don't need to be down any further until we get to our position here. Once we get to Holden, then we'll head down to 25. We're going to hold at 35, though. Which, technically, I think probably is a little bit lower than we need to be, but... this will really allow us to... I really want to just get low and appreciate the scenery, you know what I mean? Oh, Twin Otter. Yeah, dude. Whoa. There's Miami, dude. Look at that. It's still not loaded all the way, but it's getting there. This is so cool, dude. Looks like a park. Here's Miami Airport, dude. This thing is huge. Vegas, yeah, Vegas is good. I took a Cessna through Vegas, and that one is pretty nice. I just love the way this looks, though, too. Man, oh man. the size of that airport and the length of that runway. Wow. That's 1, 2, 3, maybe 4. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's a building. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different runways. Well, technically it's 4, but if you add both directions, dude, that is so cool. All the airport lights. Dude, you can spot every airport all the way up and down the coast that has lights. Look at that. How cool is that? That's just so amazing. Well, there's no need for, and dude, look at that. Look at where the lighting, like, you can totally tell where the city's at. Like, that's just here. Like, the rest of the state, dude. Is over there. That is so impressive. Like, that's just unreal. Must be like some kind of like a power plant or something, maybe. Yeah, that's the cool thing about this approach, is that we get to come right back in to Fort Lauderdale. Like, that was just Miami. Now we're gonna come back over here through Fort Lauderdale. I guess we can turn off our ice light. We don't need that anymore. This setup looks like I'm in a... yeah, dude. It'll be better once I get the honeycomb yoke and throttle quadrant, of course, but, you know, gotta make do with what you got for now. Yeah, this is really cool. I'm getting ever so close to Holod. I'm so glad I decided to fly in here at night, dude. Making that ever so slight turn to the left here as we go. Still haven't landed yet. We're making it. We're making it. We're set up for the ILS on 10 left, which we have verified through ATIS. That is the active runway. Let's get the weather one more time here.
FT Lauderdale Airport information, Echo 0000 Zulu. Wind 116 at 17.
17 knot wind.
10 in heavy rain. Sky condition. Few clouds at 1,100 feet. Few clouds at
116 at 17.
Few clouds at 12,400 feet. Temperature 27. Dew point 10. Altimeter 29.94.
That's a 17 knot wind and heavy rain, apparently. So that's going to be interesting. Really don't want to crash in the Everglades. No. No, we do not. No, we do not. We're definitely in that turn now. I'm willing to bet that's us right there. Although it actually might be over here instead. Never mind. I take that back. Yeah, I bet that's it right there. We're going to be taking that one on the left. I'm going to go ahead and take us down a little bit sooner, just so that way we can get a nice view, a nice and close view of this scenery. And it looks like our intersection point should be 1800 at Nove. Actually, we're going to go right down to 18 then. That way we can just take in the view here. I'm gonna kick out a notch of flaps. into work on ILS stuff. If you ever, like, I'm more than happy to try to help. I mean, I know other people are too. You know, Shatter and others. It basically is, if you have that, if you select the approach and you select the ILS for the runway, you just need to make sure that the frequency for that is in either nav 1 or nav 2, and depending on which one you select, you'll after you hit the approach button and the glide slope comes down, then you'll switch that over, and instead of VOR1, VOR2, it'll say Loc 1 or Loc 2, and which stands for localizer. Now, but the difference between that and an RNAV is that the RNAV doesn't use a frequency, it just GPS. So when you're on the glide slope and it comes down, you just hit approach and you're good to go. This, I think, is our intersection. Yeah. Alright, let's check out this view while we can, huh? Let's go ahead and throw landing gear down. And we'll get ready with our last notch of flaps as well. Final, do you mean like they won't allow it if ILS is available? Like, in other words, if there's an ILS, then you're expecting to take the ILS? But if there's not, then RNAV is appropriate? The airport to our left is FXE. I know Hollywood, Florida is over here somewhere. Here, look at these views, man. Look at all that traffic. You got people speeding down the middle of the dirt. The median. Oh my god. Typical drivers. That's blatantly false, is it? Yeah, I was gonna say, why would that be a thing? You have to use VFR or ILS, like that doesn't make any sense. Otherwise, why would those other approach systems exist? We're getting pretty low on our speed here. Let me just bump that up a little bit. This is around our intersection point here. As long as you have clearance for it. I mean, you learn something every day. I'm certainly no expert. That's cool. Some Christmas lighting. Leinster, what up, dude? Good to see you, man. Alright, I'm going to start paying attention here. Glide slope is starting to come down. And we should be good. Lock 1. Everything's good. Hopefully. There we go. It's taking us down. Now it uses this lighting system to make that happen, yeah? Special authorization, I would take that to mean clearance. No? There's Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood International. Dude, I love how you can see all these runway lights throughout the city.
Wing 220 at 2 knots.
No, it's not. Dude, look at how well lit up this is. This is a stark contrast from landing in Cuba. I'll tell you that. Let's try to get over here a little bit. That wind is something else, dude. Oh my god.
Landing time logged. Landed at Kilo Fox Lima Lima, FT Lauderdale Hollywood INTL.
Dude, you could totally feel that wind coming in. So many lights. How do you even tell where stuff is at? I guess we follow the green.
Ground Oz039er, request taxi to the gate.
Oz039er, taxi to gate 141 using taxiway Bravo 7 Tango 4.
I'm surprised they give me a taxi clearance.
Taxiing to gate 141 using taxiway Bravo 7 Tango 4 Oz039er.
That was a nice landing, dude. All things considered. Although we do want strobe on still. Flaps are up. Inertial separator can go off. It's a very busy airport. Dude, if it wasn't for the taxi ribbon, I'd be pretty lost here with all these lights. I mean, look at this. This is lit up more than a Christmas tree. I kind of almost want to take like a little plane and go skimming the city here. Kinda. And something tells me I'm gonna need something bigger if we're gonna use this gate.
Engine off, time logged. End of flight, registered in OnAir company.
Had big old Airbus. Yeah. But we did get 0.25% rep increase. And we got a night landing bonus. Aircraft handling and comfort. We just didn't get that because of that lighting issue, which is fine. But you get 3% for landing at night, which is A-okay. That is A-okay. So now we're up to 66,000. Oh, this. What am I doing here? Bonus! There's the citation that we can use. Let's see if there's anything near here. There definitely is. 86 miles away. And that one's actually in really good shape. FPR. Some of these are straight up just busted, dude. I bet you people are crashing them and then just leaving them. Like, what in the heck? What in the heck? What in the heck, dude? This one I think is the cheaper of them. FPR. And it has 232 gallons of fuel on board. We can rent it for $44,500. So let's do that. It's gonna cost me $4,500 per flight hour on that thing now. And we're gonna have to pass a check ride before we can actually use it. So that thing is over here. That airport looks pretty accessible. Ooh, we can use a cheaper FBO here. We'll put a little fuel in there, so that way they don't ding me quite as hard on that. Just Uber it? Actually, I don't know if we can. It still thinks that thing's at MUCC apparently. Let me close it and reopen. Yeah, we'll fly over to the other airport. That way we're there and ready to go for tomorrow. I think that'd be a good thing to do. Plus, we'd get more bonuses for landing at night. Yeah, KFPR. That thing's just about had it too. I think that rough landing actually did me in. OnAir, it's like a virtual airline tracking company with multiple facets to it, right? So you can either make it so that way you're just flying solo and getting jobs in aircraft. It adds like a whole nother layer. Frank, good to see you, dude. Welcome. It's just like managing your own virtual airline. So there are multiple ways to play in OnAir too, right? Like you can have just you can have you and AI pilots if you want, or you can have you and other real players if you want, that type of thing. There's different settings to make things more challenging or more easy depending on how you want to play. It's really cool. It's really cool. Okay, let's go. We're going to KFPR. Treasure Coast International. which is just literally up the coast here a little ways. We're going to be able to fly literally right up the coast here. Thank goodness there's a little bit of a... little bit of a light.
TOS system test.
Your flight will be
okay.
monitored until you land and shut down the engines.
So from KFFL to KFPR. And then we'll go here, select our approach, and we'll try for ILS 10 right.
Today was a productive damn day.
13
Now-
already.
Dude, Quizbo, thank you for the 13 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very, very much. So once you select the approach and you load that in as part of your flight plan, right, it'll then show up here. Now you could go and select an arrival and all that too, but we're not going to get all that kinds of fancy. So it automatically selects these approach points. So this is in an effort to help line us up for that runway, right? So now that we know that we're going to be going ILS 10 right, we can go back here and most of the time type in the airport here, KFPR, and a lot of this information is also available in SkyVector, right? So you can get it there too. But I like to get it here because that way I know it's in the game. So we can look here and it'll tell you where it's at in St. Pierce, Florida, what the runway options are, and what the frequencies are. So since we're going ILS 10 right, we need to have the nav frequency of 110.55. So 110.55, and we'll transfer that back up into the active nav frequency, and we're good to go. So now that we've done that, we have our flight plan here, origin, destination, and approach. Now that we've done that, we can go up here to ATC and request clearance for that. So request IFR clearance for instrument flight plan.
Clearance delivery OzzyInSpace ready to copy IFR clearance to FT Pierce.
OzzyInSpace is cleared to FT Pierce Airport as filed. Take off runway 10 left climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Departure frequency is 126.05 squawk 5376.
OzzyInSpace cleared to FT Pierce Airport as filed. Take off runway 10 left climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Departure on 126.05 squawk 5376.
OzzyInSpace read back correct. Contact ground on 129.875.
What was it? Something. There's so many grounds here. Oh, it was 129.875. That's right. And then we can request taxi.
Ground OzzyInSpace with Echo ready to
I'm gonna
taxi
use the jet.
IFR.
I don't think we're gonna use it tonight because I think it's too dark to try to do a check ride. But we'll be doing the check ride with it tomorrow first thing.
Taxiway Tango 4 Bravo Bravo 1. Contact tower on 120.2 when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway 10 left via taxiway Tango 4 Bravo Bravo 1 OzzyInSpace.
And now, with any luck, we should have a taxi ribbon. At least I hope we do. Nope, we do not. Let's try to get a pushback here. We're going to want to put our taxi lights on. Nav and strobe can stay on. Thank you for that extra lighting out there, sir. Oh wait, that might have been my wing light. Gary, don't get too close to that blade. I know. I see that look in your eye. Gary? Gary? You're not listening to me, Gary. Gary? Gary! Oh, no, Gary. Oh. Gary needs a shave. And I guess it helps Gary if I actually take off the parking brake. Well, they told me, wait a second, so he told me runway what? Hold short, runway 10 left, so that is this runway. This one here. So we should be able to make do here, if nothing else. You know what, Gary? You're fired. Oh. My bad. Got to take it out of feather. Don't tell my flight instructor. Hello. I think I'm really royally messing this up. There, it's catching, I think. There we go. Short of 10 left. Taxiway Tango 4 Bravo. Bravo 1. What is this one over here? I don't think that's the right one at all. What about over here? Tango 4. Bravo. And then Bravo. Probably where this dude is lining up right here anyway. That's Bravo 6. Yeah, we're just gonna go all the way down.
Tower OzzyInSpace ready for IFR departure runway 10 left.
OzzyInSpace cleared for takeoff runway 10 left.
Cleared for takeoff runway 10 left OzzyInSpace.
Alright, let's get out of here, huh? Engine's alive. B1. Rotate.
Airborne time logged.
Positive rate, gear up. Flaps up.
OzzyInSpace contact Miami departure on 126.05.
Going to 126.05 OzzyInSpace. Miami departure OzzyInSpace is at 1,000 feet, climbing 12,000 feet.
OzzyInSpace Miami departure continue as planned. Altimeter 29.94.
We're good there. Good there. Because there is some weather in the area, I'm going to turn the wing light on. As we're climbing, autopilot looks good. We are on course. Fort Lauderdale Executive, that's that one, dude. Wow. The jet is at FPR, KFPR. This looks so cool at night, dude. I love this. There's Fort Lauderdale downtown. There's Diamond Eyes and the Airbus. A little bit of a lag in OBS here. My game is actually kind of sluggish too. That's a pretty big airport too, dude. Look at that. I think the lights actually make it look a lot bigger too. Like, that's pretty impressive. Yeah, we're gonna hop to go and pick it up. I mean, we're technically not gonna be picking it up, but we'll be in the position of where it's at so that way we can grab it tomorrow. I'm not gonna attempt to check right at night with it, you know what I mean? We're heading to it's F let's see, what is it? Yeah, it's FPR, KFPR. Kilo Foxtrot Papa Romeo. And that way we can turn this thing in too, you know? But I figured why not do it at night, because we'll get extra experience for landing at night anyway, you know? You may as well. We're gonna hit the ILS for runway 10 right when we get there. Looks like there's a little bit of weather in the area, so we're gonna keep an eye out here.
OzzyInSpace contact Miami Center on 132.15.
Going to 132.15 OzzyInSpace. Miami Center OzzyInSpace is climbing through 9,000 feet for 12,000 feet.
OzzyInSpace Miami Center continue as planned. Altimeter 29.93.
Okay. There's 10,000. I'll give it just a second here. This time strobe is on and nav is on. It's definitely not a real long flight by any stretch, but thank you guys for all the follows, man. Really appreciate that. This is so... I just love the way this looks at night, man. I'm so glad we came over here. I feel like a kid in a candy store. I'm just so giddy over all the lights. And really, the nice thing about it here is that we'll be close to Space Coast up here, so we'll be able to maybe visit Space Coast tomorrow while we're up here. So that'll be cool. Weather looks good. We are really hammering down the throttle here. Spotty weather all over the place. The name of this airport is Treasure Coast International, by the way. One 34825 for the ATIS. Oop, actually. Or 11055. 11055. Okay, we're good. You don't think you're gonna get time to do your first flight before the on-air trial runs out? Well, that's unfortunate, but it's, I mean, it's definitely, I mean, it's, for what they're charging, I think it's definitely more than reasonable, you know? Are NOTAMs and TFRs updated in real time? I don't think they are here. I don't think that's reflected here. I think, I mean, definitely in something like SkyVector, or maybe ForeFlight if you're paying for that. But there are also other tools out there too, like the Sim Toolkit Pro. You know, that type of thing. I'm surprised they're only keeping me at 12,000 here, but I get it. I just love how you can see all the different runway lights all up and down the coast.
ILS runway 10 right approach via ASOC transition. Cleared to ASOC. OzzyInSpace descend and maintain 1,800 feet. Keep speed below 210 knots.
Descend and maintain 1,800 feet. Keep speed below 210 knots. Expect ILS runway 10 right approach via ASOC transition. Cleared to ASOC OzzyInSpace. OzzyInSpace, contact Miami Center on 132.45. Going to 132.45 OzzyInSpace. Miami Center OzzyInSpace is at 11,500 feet, descending 1,800 feet.
OzzyInSpace, Miami Center, continue to ASOC as planned. Altimeter 29.93.
Dude, they're bringing you down fast here, huh? Like, all of a sudden, it's go time. Yeah, there's, yeah. You can slew, of course, and go and, you know, speed your way through the world if you really want to, but... We got 31 miles until we get to Haysock. I'm glad he still gave me the ILS 10 right. That's why I usually like to keep this approach screen up, just in case I have to hit a different approach. Real quick, let me just pull up. I just want to see how long the runway is here. Oh, so it's either 4,000 feet or 6,400 feet. I'm gonna assume it's this one. At least I hope it is. Surprised they're bringing you right down to 1,800 feet, though. Yeah, sim rate. Yeah. And then to give me that reduced speed too, it's like. I guess we aren't going to need this ice light anymore. We can turn that off. So he's bringing me right down to the intercept point. By the time we get to
contact Miami Center
Tiki.
on 132.25.
132.25 039er. Miami Center 039er is at 2,500 feet, descending 1,800 feet.
On 039er, Miami Center, continue to ASOC as planned. Altimeter 29er.9er2.
29er2. Feels a little on the windy side.
FT Pierce Airport information, Quebec 0100 Zulu. Wind 144 at 5.
Oh,
Visibility, tree in heavy.
and heavy rain. Apparently still heavy rain.
039er, contact Palm Beach approach on 132.8.
Going to 132.8 039er. Palm Beach approach 039er 1,800 feet.
039er, Palm Beach approach, continue to ASOC as planned. Altimeter 29er.9er3.
Okay. Southern Fruit Groves. Look at that string of red lights there, dude. That's interesting, huh? Oh yeah, no, I got that. Thank you, though. I am curious what it says here.
FT Pierce Airport information, Quebec 0100 Zulu. Wind 141 at 6. Visibility, tree in heavy rain. Sky condition, few clouds at 1,100 feet, few clouds at 4,200 feet, few clouds at 12,400 feet. Temperature, 2.10. Altimeter 29er.9er3.
Okay, so that's gonna stay the same then. No, you're good. It's all I would it's always better to make sure, you know what I mean? I appreciate it. The only thing that kind of worries me about the jet is having to use that other FMD or the other I don't know if it's MDF, FMD, whatever, I forget what it's called. I'm so used to this now. That's gonna be a little on the confusing side, I think. That's probably gonna take a little getting used to. I'm an expert with that thing by now. Okay. You like the citations better? The CJ4 or the longitude? Learning this one was hard for you, really? I'm so used to these fancy touchscreens now, I feel spoiled. Oh yeah, the CJ4 then, okay.
OzzyInSpace, climb and maintain 2,000 feet.
Are you kidding me?
Climb and maintain 2,000 feet OzzyInSpace.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop a notch of flaps here. You're just gonna have me drop altitude again anyway. I'm using a HOTAS and a keyboard and mouse. I'm using the mouse to kind of look around the cockpit and do stuff that way. Eventually Honeycomb will be coming. That might be us over there. Well, maybe not. Well, maybe. We're coming up on a left-hand or a right-hand turn here. From Zaza and then Choir.
OzzyInSpace, you are 13 miles west of FT Pierce. Contact tower on 128.2 when inbound.
Tower on 128.2 OzzyInSpace. Tower OzzyInSpace, 12 miles west inbound ILS runway 10 right approach.
OzzyInSpace tower. Cleared ILS runway 10 right approach. Altimeter 29.9 to wind 139 at 6.
Cleared ILS runway 10 right approach OzzyInSpace.
Oh, we're taking a... Okay, we're going that way. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, it's the one that's blinking there. Although we're still turning. Maybe it's not that one. That should be turning me left again. Might just be lining me up. That throttle likes to get stuck wide open. Glide slope is coming on down. Fly in ranches. I'll tell you one thing, man. If a fly gets in my ranch, we are having problems. Yeah, wind is 139 at 6. It's definitely a little windier here today. Oh, tonight. Alright, let's go ahead and hit approach mode. And we are on the localizer.
OzzyInSpace, cleared to land runway 10 right. Wind 226 at 12.
Cleared to land runway 10 right, OzzyInSpace.
Flying Ranches is a private airfield, is it? Interesting. So, Numb, you're a fan of that King Air, eh? King Air is a nice, it's definitely a nice aircraft. Probably less fuel efficient. I mean, I don't know. I mean, this thing can get good fuel mileage. In fact, I guess most of the time it does. But I mean, this is definitely the aircraft I have the most experience in too, you know? Oh, that's fun, Shatter. That sounds like a blast, dude. That sounds like a blast. Minimums. Minimums.
Wind 220 at 2 knots.
Now you can definitely feel that wind, for sure. I don't know why, but I'm getting this strange. I just gotta trust it. I gotta trust it. Trust it. Trust it. Trust it. Trust it.
Landing time logged. Landed
Yeah.
at Kilo Fox Papa Romeo, Treasure Coast INTL.
That maybe wasn't quite as smooth. I think there was maybe a little bit of a bump there. But overall, I think we did pretty good. That was a pretty soft touchdown.
OzzyInSpace, turn next taxiway. OzzyInSpace, contact ground on 119.55.
119.55039er. Ground OzzyInSpace request taxi to parking.
OzzyInSpace taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Echo Cross runway 32 Bravo.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway Echo Cross runway 32 Bravo OzzyInSpace.
There's a crane. Look at that. And Diamond Eyes coming on in. With the Airbus. Ooh. Oh no, he got it. Dude. Did we nail that or did we nail that? And he used less. He's turning off before me too. He's making me look bad. Little airplane derby action going on here. It's amazing to me just how alive the airports feel. Just constantly, you know, activity.
Engine off time logged. End of flight, registered in OnAir company.
Dude, what? The thing is just massive. Oh, dude, what? Ugh, how did I miss that? An engine shutdown. Oh well. still says that thing is flying, so let's restart on air here. What is this? Oh. Oh, dude. Representing in the OzAir. Representing the Oz. Dude, I gotta figure out how to get that to work or something. That is so cool. Dude. FSX guy, good to see you, dude. Welcome. Okay, aircraft. Wait, how much money do we have now? I gotta be careful about this. 21,000. Okay. I'm gonna pay 4,900, almost 5 grand for renting that thing. 2,400 renting fee, back trip, fuel, it's 1,500. Oh man. Oh well, that's okay. That's worth it to me, because there's no way I would be able to, like, I would make so much more money if I took jobs actually flying back to where this thing came from. So I don't really care about that. So now, we just have to pass a check ride in this thing. This thing's in really good shape, though. Really good shape. Really good shape.
Today was a productive damn day.
Trick.
Congrats on your continued success. Sorry it's not my usual stupid sarcastic joke. Just wanted to say hi and stay awesome.
Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you for the 30 months, and thank you for the kind words, man. Really, really appreciate that. Yeah, dude. Definitely appreciate that. Appreciate you hanging out. So, this is... So, if I were to own this thing... Let's see here. Weekly, that thing's 2,900 bucks, which is easy enough. But we're gonna need a good chunk of change in order to buy one. Let's go back here. Is there an FBO here? There is not an FBO here. So let's hope that's enough fuel for it to manage, huh? It's got 1,500 pounds of fuel as it sits. So yeah, dude. That's a very cool aircraft skin. Oh, hey, we got more friends, dude. I love having friends. I love having friends. Friends are so cool. Oh, I already closed it. Yeah. Okay. Dude.